Okay, we're about to get started real soon. Hopefully everyone's having a good time, a good day and such. Noodles ready? About to meet the blue badger. Ooh. Oh, that is spicy. I added some Chinese flakes. Ah. Ooh. Oh, hello. Greetings. Woo. Yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good time, good day and such. I know I said I wanted to start earlier, but and that didn't happen. So I apologize. But hi. Today we're gonna be doing we're continuing case 5. We have just finished the first trial. I believe we have 2 more trials left. And yeah. It's gonna be exciting, it's gonna be fun. Really fun. So without further ado, let's just get into it, man. So I wish I have a third monitor now. Mr. Right? Oh, what? A trial's always like this with you? Like, swimming up from the bottom of the lake to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Story of my life! Except today we were swimming in quicksand. What happened to your sister? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Oh, something to do with that piece of cloth. Yeah. Something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall! Then I come take a look to see how the trial's going. They'll say I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there? Anyways, all the police I've seen these 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got nothing on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You'll be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers. Damn. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with the scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just be all? I've seen the red breeze blow at his slender neck many a time. I saw it on that day too. He was wearing a red muffler. What? He wore it late afternoon. Never seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? What do you mean everyone's been seeing my sister's muffler? What is this? The photo got taken at the crime scene. She wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Mrs. Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by his horn. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Right? If it's steak sauce, I can hook it with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. I like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? You seem tense. Perhaps too tense. Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. A furrowed brow. Those grinding teeth. Those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. Wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Oh man. Let's go down that rabbit hole, shall we? But I believe it is time we can continue on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Ah, excuse me. Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh, shit! Oh, we're going to him now. What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Eyes. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Two. Oh. 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 Sorry I'm late, Ajay. The woes were packed. It's just me. Long no terms no see. AOG, how you been? Swim much these days? Oh, hello. I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy, Ajay, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Ajay seemed to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? Oh, you're White-Hole, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Oh, thanks. Oh, so sorry about our little Rarity giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little Worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. I'm Gant. Diamond Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. What do we owe to this honor? Don't kill us. Don't kill me. It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Oh, it's Verity here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Mr. Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Guy really was wearing that muffler. I think that it was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite public saying this.
Objection!
Chief, what kind of outfit are you wearing? Running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could he miss such a vital piece of evidence? If you investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Oh, now wait a minute, Edward, I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document. Where it says person in charge of the investigation. There's a mistake in that signature. Is there Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had all your head in the clouds because you got the reward. I know how you feel, but you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. Apology? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edward at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edward. Gah! This court accept this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is press that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Powell. Right, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Don't scare me. I'm the one that's scared. Look at the knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. blood? Oh. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but can I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutor and the police and his knife? Ha ha, sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, say, what a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department. A detective. Ah, let's have such information, Ajay. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Wait a sec. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order, order, order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone. I think we understand the police department's situation. Is that right? 2 seconds killed at the same time in 2 different places. Chances are now really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your question focused on the case at hand. Well, I know what to do. I'll just kind of speedrun this a bit. SL92. Man, not sure. Reminds me of similar code. DL6, maybe the case number? That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe we should check the court record again.
Objection!
Wait a sec. Ah, alas, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Ah, what an honest to goodness. What do you mean? From Ajay. This is great. Look at this knife. Tag on the knife. It says SL92. This is important. What? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 dash drove crossover to 2. What? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn around, what do you get? Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. This Oh, that's the same thing I was written on the nose tag. Order. Oh, Chief. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? A knife. This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder? Nice. Nice. Good show, worthy. It was a murder weapon after all. And it happens. There was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. How do you think there isn't a connection there? That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape of an investigation. Something happened in the police department too. Huh. Yeah, you got a good look in your eyes there, White-Tool, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy. What with Lana's case to know? What happened? What happened to the police department that day? The detective was killed at the police department. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Ajay? Oh, I'm lost of words. And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Raito. I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case. This kid's sharp. Oh, where? Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. Take me out. Ad breaks a minute. It was what we in the forest call a stabbing with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. Us, the spirit, we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Oh, now the ad started. Okay. Oh, but yeah. Hopefully everyone has a good time, good day and such. This is a doozy. Ugh. And I think, as I mentioned, tomorrow we will not be streaming. I'm gonna be hanging out. And yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's gonna be the whole day. I'm hoping for a good time. So, wishing happy birthday to Lady Scrim. She's the best. Love her, love her, love her. Yeah. So, as mentioned as well, whenever we have an ad break on Twitch, I just don't do anything per se. I want people to watch and just be kind of like, okay, you know, like just be with us, you know. Alright, and the ad breaks are finished. Welcome back, guys. Five, 5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What?
Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is my gut feeling. When I say there's a 0.0001% of that happening. Chief Grant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything, please, Whiteo. You understand? Try to understand, Whiteo. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find and get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. To be this.
Objection!
Oh. 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 What kind of detective am I? Ah. What is the contradiction here? What's the... Oh yeah. Is this where I get? You know what? I do remember this part is highly hard. Okay, speaking of where the corpse was found, I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Evidence room? Wait a sec. I've heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't you mention that in this evidence now? His knife was stolen. There's a connection for you too. You happy? Happy? We just got handed out a ticket to go to town on this case. Now we can get to testify about the details. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between the two cases has already been proven. Ha! You don't say! Whoa, with the retro, what's your connection? I'll start with it, Mr. Right. Connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that Detective Murder at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Dude, there don't seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good repair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right there. Chief, I request you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet. Yet. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the apartment. Okay. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, because I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'd be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me the name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. It was alright, does it tell you everything? Anything? The ID of the number, victim, 584... Tell me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. It is? It has to be what I think it is. What does this mean? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Use the ID number of the detective who was murdered on the police scene. Tells you something. What to tell you? Witness. What is it, Mr. Word? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Aito. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And? This means what exactly? Huh? Wait. That number, ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right. Again. The number the chief of the police gave us was 5842189.
Objection!
Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department evidence was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sharp as a tack. Right though, sharp as a tack. Wait, there's our victim. There's our victim. He was confirmed in an underground parking lot. Yeah, a detective Bruce Goodman was killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time.
Objection!
That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, in a completely different location.
Objection!
No, I want to know is why did I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. That is true. That is true. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Oh, didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh, Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Excuse me. Is Edgeworth anywhere on the premise? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got a report, sir. You don't meet him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, you told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goatman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error of gross negligence of duty on your part, Wade.
Objection!
Sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then no such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, was right? Huh? Oh, well, it's, rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case of trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Raito over here. Good job, Raito, my boy. Oh, oh, I'll just do my job. No. No! Should have looked at the fine print, Mr. Edgeworth. Everything becomes relevant. As if you've come to the end of this trial. I knew you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You better get the results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. For Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I regret one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will this be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. To be continued. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Mr. Wright. So, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to figure out. We'll try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Well, she's in good spirits. I'm not sure if she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? We're all in this together. Na, 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 na. Da, 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 da. I'll prove that these trick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room, no biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the straight to my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that good for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminal testing fluid. Luminal. Blood is sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink it. Well, testing blood stains with the stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Whoa! Just for blood reaction, just spray the aluminum on it. Like this, see? Let's enter to spray it. Go find some blood spraying. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, we definitely know that this is blood stain, but doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this? Scientifically. Now blood? Perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there had to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we found the blood. Oh, that's cool. See, that's pretty handy to have around, huh? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved my allowance to buy that. We can't be sure the police will reveal all the evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit the view of the case. So let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light. Yeah! Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Ha! I wonder how that flute of yours would react to a nice deli box. Mister! You only trust your eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day old deli box is on the oh, hello! Shashing, shashing, shashing. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead in doesn't really get my mouth watering. That's for me. Get away. You certainly put me in a tight spot. Oh my goodness, it's hot. It is getting hot. Well, hold on a second. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I've been to safety from that security room right there. But I was afraid I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand! That's unforgivable! Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed at the event was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah, I swear on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Stark? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they face me, they cough it up. Cough. Well, they confess. They blab like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen. Ah, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. and you're let go fired. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you can tell us more about the SL9 incident? Tell me about the SL9 incident! Go to... OT, okay. Read the information, damn it! Besides disguise and questioning. Everyone's deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder at the detective down at the police department. Yeah, but the same detective was also killed at the same time at the park. See a lot. Ugh, makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. So... you seem busier here than today. Running around... wasn't it the coroner's place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Oh, it is. So beyond that door is the evidence room? The scene of the crime? It should have seemed that way. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. Can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Trap, okay. Look, a door. Mysterious lock. Maybe she was lying. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can hear anything. My ears. Ah. What's she bumming about? What did you say? See, you can hear. Suppose must be from when Lana. No, my sister is the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? Something to do with taking sides. So this must mean. This means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. Spray, spray, spray. I could have taken that picture from the gallery, but even I got clusters sometimes. Check room. Hasn't really opened up my eyes to the truth. Well, nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. But they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. The criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The whole problem was, they never did find a decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence, of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others find themselves out of job. You were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Could it be... Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Detective Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. We, as professional detectives, we investigate that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and then he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. No one up in their fantasy can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I'm coming to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. List of old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? It's when all detectives on the SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So Wookie. What? He seems you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Hello, baby. Take this. Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Oh. I was gonna guess gumshoe, but okay. To start, Officer Marshall, is he your... are you his... are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister. It made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. It would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. He and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Big Marshall. Let's go visit. Well, this place is classy. Oh, strange. I had a picture go through. Please! One steak lunch, please! Oh, Zoo! Take the gumshoe! Hey, now's not the time to chat, pal! I'm a busy man! What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now no time for despair. We've caught a criminal, we just need evidence. Criminal? You mean... you heard about the stabbing the police department evidence room, right, pal? It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. What the heck? Who is it? Hey, listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. That around here is talking is gonna fill my belly. Hey, don't leave. And if you want to know more, come head down to the legislature, pal. Tragedy should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. He went out to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Still, I do feel bad. I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Gumshoe, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road just now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Sir! That's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator. I was the perpetrator again, sir. That's what I say, sir. I agree, sir. I have his perfect. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me. Is Miss Edgeworth anywhere on the premise? I'm here, sir. I'm the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins! So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. I get it. You here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins. You didn't. Did you? Perpetrator fish. Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I am a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir! I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I was some business that day, sir. So I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station for the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because every evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. The security officer was none than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person! Yeah! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened? I'll tell you what happened. He got dropped. Multiple times he got dropped. After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. When I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days. I'm gonna ask, what happened to your hand? Sir! There was no one to bandage me, sir. I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between the case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. You have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir. Label me victim. I would, but you have to be in intention and alive and all like that. Yeah. Well, that's true. So suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, say about a label a stranger or a total stranger. I say he leans heavily on the total stranger, sir. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of life or other creatures. Ah, detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I have no intention of killing him, sir. None. No, do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. If someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand. Did I have it during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? Yes, sir. Sir, there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, tell the truth, sir, when it happened. When the detective pointed a knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were... Huh? And when I opened my eyes, all alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone. Because the detective Goodman had disappeared. When I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shark. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim body disappeared. That's, I'm sorry. Hey, I'll see a knife, sir. That's it, sir. That's right, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Do you think you take a look at this? Aye, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My hair was ablaze to this very moment. Sir, I remember, sir. You remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of all of it. His ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing can be more exact, sir, and nothing. I better pine into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Well, sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID. Well, that sounds pretty much about the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you were now. I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father words, sir. What happened then? Well, aye, sir. Everything went right. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Officer Meekin, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekin didn't know Detective Goodman. The victim whom he met at the scene of crime didn't show his ID. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day at the time, Dr. Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Oh, videotape. On the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me. It's on tape. And you wait until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Alright, now we're gonna be going on break, so let's do a little breaky break. Yeah, BRB. I'll see you guys in a bit. Cool, and we are back. completely forgot I put myself invisible. I think that's all. That, so... There's a video feed. Poncho. Name is right. Looks standing at the chief at the detective's desk. Is police chef Kent. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing? Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, seat cushions, his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call right away, Neil. Yes, sir. We'll scour the place, sir. Chief Detective looks a little flustered. Aha! Well, I told my boy how you been. Swim much? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Chief gone. Report for duty, sir. Why is you leading him, Mr. Wright? Is Edward going to be okay? Oh, worthy! Ah, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep. Well, they've had no trouble with the boys since last year. Media's in on Cord Lake. It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defender's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto. Come. A legend, he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. But wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why they do just about anything to restore their reputation? Yeah, depending on what that inquiry committee decides. It could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd. I tell you, the detective getting killed on that turf too, or me? There being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Ah, yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now I tell I can't give away all secrets. Look at. And in this particular, well, it's a little sensitive. and I can't talk about it. I don't expect much anyways. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know... It's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that. Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. A badge? Guess we don't talk to him. He's not here. Where are you? Where am I supposed to go? This. Investigating the police. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Waito asked me for him. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Waito. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate at all. Now, Waito, please. Do I look like a selfish man? You seem to be quite remarkably usual. Huh? Hack. If anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give the $50, no problem. I'll go ahead and investigate the room to your heart contents. No get yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's card ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. But you just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Is he happy? Yes, sir. Cause sir, we're going to the evidence room now, sir. Need to place a bad influence on the girl. To the evidence room. To the evidence room. Let's walk in. One open. Hurry is off. Howdy, partners. Well, what made my Bambina's castle gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it be him? Why? What's that? Why does it have to be him? Look for. It's me, Smith. This here's my salute. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than the sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what are you saying there? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's waiting. Does the card read us out again? While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy. I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. Good business? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Fine. Then how about you talk to me after I present you these? That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. Officer Marshall, you from Texas? Oh, I just saw a special on television the other day. This is for my baby. Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I see. I don't see. Wonder what it means. They want to give it to Officer Marshall. Officer Marshall. Oh, yeah, Babino, you win. Ass. My attitude. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Guard station. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. Easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. He had his name wrong and call him Mickly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't on your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, I might not look at it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyway. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job at keeping an eye on the place. Ooh. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stew broccoli they sneak into your next to your steak, you know? Miss Star told us something. She said you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of time. That's all gone now, like drinking. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Mr. aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved with the record book. Feels like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what exactly actually happened. There were some things you better off not knowing, baby. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago. The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transfer. Everyone was talking about the transfers too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them. There must be a dozen. Like I said about Beta, me and machines. Well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Officer Meekins and Detective Gumshoe. Goodman. Are they on one of the tapes? I reckon they might be. You're a security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Well, this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Ray, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but can you explain what this whole transfer thing is about? We only keep evidence from the soft case in this room. They've kept here under the pre-sighting detective supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? What happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transfer. We do it every February. I see. Transfer is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? Number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look at the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? Nothing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. He had his ID card then. Why would he have pointed a knife at me? Oh, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Grass and a wild west here. Ha! But that and this two different things entirely. I guess so. Huh? I'm lost. This is we need some answers to get anywhere with this guy. Goes back in the Wild West and maybe. Guess so. Oh. Right. Investigation must be over here. This is the evidence room? Really is some kind of graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Eek! Whoa! Sorry. I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto! Please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. Go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. The chief of police can't. Will loan anyone $50? Give me? Oh, so that's what you want talking about. Yeah, actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Hey, boss for a day? Guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for the day. Hey, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Take the gunship, you're boss for the day? Hey, that's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. No worries, you gotta kick out the investigation again. I'm adamant though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. My own evidence locker, pal. Have a locker in here too, detective? Oh, of course. I'm a detective of the wall. Give me a locker that only I can open, pal. You can open? Yeah, I always believe in Mr. Edward, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edward is with the inquiry committee now, right? Yeah, they're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today. See, I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edward just can't get away with, like, case. Case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end. Mr. Edward, you can get to tell us more about the case. Yeah, this place is more high-tech than you might think. Never lucky fixer that only one detective can open it. Using an ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Wow, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but I can't, even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each of these lockers coated with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. Yeah, these are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? Handles. On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my head would be black and smoking every day. AK's locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Okay, take a look at this. This is ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I know the rumors. Whoa! What is it? Does that second number? Is that your ID number? Is it that it goes you? Edgeworth. What? Second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So is it murder? A serial killing? Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and made Edward build his case around that to nab him. This was 2 years ago? Yeah, that put Mr. Edward right in the spotlight. And started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Victor Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Victor Goodman was a detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife, the victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be some face. One of the detectives should put this here. There you go, pal, making me some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that every locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. Every time I have him breathe down my neck about some silly evidence. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in the shirt on that trench coat either. We want to talk about someone back. Don't do anyone in front of him, pal. Okay, let's see. Why is it pink? What is the song pink doing here? Yeah, since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's a blue and yellow paint here. As we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room. What's this? Blood. It's a little worn, but that's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it out. Wipe it off. Miss Wright, what if there are other blood stains left in this room? You should use your testing fluid to check it out. Time to cheat sheet. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above it is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. Empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Someone left a glove here. There was only one. Adventure, maybe. There you go, pal, making me out some kind of absent-minded detective. As if it's from the case, you know? I mean, the SR9? There's no tag on it. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a little spray. Well, not. Damn this guy. I'm gonna use a marker to write the name on this. On this guy. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. You never know where something might go down. Just what kind of world do you think we're living in? Can we not? Spray? I thought we could spray. Ah, I guess we can't. Well, at least not yet. That goes to the top. Okay, so these are top. Did I not? Okay. Huh? I think we did it. Oh, the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that for 2 in 2 minutes myself. Problem is finishing it. Was the piece stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Ew. Doesn't look much a stable, kind of star. I can't understand how it got broken. Look, it's hard to make, but there's some dark red stains here. Some blood. Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evident in the SL9 studies. Might be when the blood got on it. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? True? Next says SL911. This is another piece of evidence from the case. No, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. I'm confused about that. Do you think how many words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Bag. That word? You challenge me? What, are we playing a word game now? I have you know I am always right, for I am Phoenix. Haha. Oh, yeah, we got that. I think that's it. I don't know what else to go. Officer Mika's here. Okay. You know. No? Oh, this is the first time I actually have to look up. Well, let me spray. Oh, now I can. My goodness gracious. I can't spray. Ah, to me. How am I getting a reaction here? No reason for the murderer to touch his door. Spot! Hey, there's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker is mine. Yours? Please. You have to help me. When they come and take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You do that for me, won't you, Bells? There's a point in clue. Just start down. Detective. That must have been one massive pool of blood. I've never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Cookman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of that locker. I'll make note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. You better look at the time. Was there something you need to go? Need to be going? It's just that Miss Andrews' inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to go give them my report for today. Oh my god. He exists. It might help, you know. For it. You mean a note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says something about no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Andrews we're talking about. I'm sure you can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when we got friends like Detective Gumshoe? Hey, I'm off bail later. I want to see what Andrew has to say too. Ah, yes, my apologies. Oh, it's you! Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? Yeah, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him a tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth. What was Edgeworth? I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communication error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes. Apparently, there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. You okay for trial tomorrow? I'm still the prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case would be directed by the chief of police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? I thought all along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. Still. Wow. I never see him this out of sorts. Hey, so I'm gonna present you some evidence. What's this? A record of ID usage. Edward, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why? Miss Edward, please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. I don't care about this other case. I better make note of it. Unrelated evidence. Screwdriver added. So, but as always, I told you this had nothing to do with this current case. Give it back. So he must follow his incidents. Murder. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing crime. The head of the investigation was Deputy Chief of Police at the time, Damon Gant. A wacky old coup was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Miss Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a Deputy Chief of Police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme method than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, You didn't. Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I would do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wants to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science... Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just to take Mr. White and I were using this. Liminal testing fluid. Hold on. You might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesive. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edward, I'm Willie. No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprints file for everyone involved. Thanks. I will give these to Detective Gumshoe as well. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do recall seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Alright. Gonna go ahead and go back here. I guess we don't do this here. No. Nope. Well, we'll be taking a break. Anyways. I thought we were good to go. Oh, he's not here. Alright, now we can take a break. See you guys in a bit until the ad is over. Oh, as a back. We'll be it. What's up, friend? How's it going? You missed it, man. You missed out. We met Damon Gant, Mr. Electric Guy. Yeah, man. How you doing? Hi, hi. Just a finger. Finger. Each finger has different. Leave a different size. You know. There it is. Red. Sprinkle the aluminum powder. Enter, see? Hey, it works. Brandon got that 39% Riz. I see. I see. But E. I remember this on the DS. I just do this. Look at all this white stuff, man. Really? I should be back. No, everything's. I think your internet is going back right now because I have my model here. Yeah, everything's good on my end. Which is weird. Whee! Really? Lagging, man. Oh man, hopefully it gets fixed. Keep me updated. Yeah. So what you're missing out, I mean, again, if you can't watch on Twitch, at least the VOD will be on YouTube. So at least you can watch the whole thing from there. Okay. I press E. Ha! You did, you found one, but this looks like nothing like a fingerprint. I guess now that you mention it, doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means. Well, out of luck. Out of luck. The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Looks like we've been wasting our time here. Calm down. That's just the way it goes. Sometimes with scientific investigation. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Look at the locker door again closely. You see there are other fingerprints outside the fingerprint handprint as well. So you can get a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. This? White powder! We gotta make sure we cover every inch. Every inch. Every inch. And I think we covered majority of what we need to cover, right? There you go. Whoosh! Yay, a print so clear is dazzling. Dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's smash it up right away. So we're not done yet? There's a correct process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Yes, she's right. Gloves? Like, well, Edward doesn't wear gloves, though I can see it. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Aha! These prints belong to the Gochu. Something wrong, Mr. Right? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time. But there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Right. Thanks for the sympathy. Right. If I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Check for prints. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't. Give me 1 second. Are we not supposed to? I don't get this. Okay. Oh. Who is this finger? Who is this finger? Nope. Nope. Oh, wait. Yep. Fingerprints. There. Who are they? Who? Is someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. What? Officer Jake Marshall? That's gotta be coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's print. The luminant reaction. The blood and the fingers are in the same place. Oh. Jake Marshall's fingerprints. On a white blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? Looks like investigation's finally turned up some results. This is what you call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. I don't believe it either. To be continued. No. No. Well, since Fran is still technically here, we will continue. We will do this for. I'll continue. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in two different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scene. What do you mean go to sleep, man? I don't want to sleep. I want to eat first and then sleep. I'm waiting for my steak to defrost. Either wash up and shower, or do it just in bed. I mean, I should jump in the shower. Go on. Stretch. Lana. Good morning, Miss Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope I didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. How'd it go? Yes, I Miss Wright suspect. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told him the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Alana! Don't tell me you... Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace of evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's a trump card I have up my sleeve today. You understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Ray. Man. Yes, today's gonna be steak. I'm gonna be cooking up some potatoes as well. So get some fries in. What else? What else I'm gonna put in? I don't have any other stuff to put in. I only have fries and steak. So if I have rice, cool. If not, then you know, yeah. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is. I'm afraid you have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow. This is one messed up trial. What about veggies? I don't think we have veggies. That's the kicker. Maybe I might have some. I'll look around. There's no guarantee, but I'll look around. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence related to the murder of the police department. In doing so, I believe in the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. And that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Ooh boy. Things are wild from the get-go. Alright, you gotta meet the guy. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, I'll be a murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir. Actually, what we like to do, sir. I'm what you would call a part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edward, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider it an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I'm part of the current generation. I must be told what to do, sir. Okay. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I can fault him for being anything else. Oh, that was not my normal duty. I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security room, skiing and rushed into the room. I was doing what I was trying to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life and I did it. After I passed out, turned an officer smacked me awake. Smacked? Not tried to awake him, but salt. He got smacked to be awaked. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family model, sir. I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain conscience. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Well, this defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. I don't know my feelings. Officer Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now that's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinary perform. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. This damn thing. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. I see. That's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security gate and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I right? Precisely, sir. I have one here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Oh, this! I found it! This is what I would right here. Can you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 49895 for the last hour. That's the number, sir. I see. Huh? But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain with this. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the blue badgers in the events room. The second time was I went to go get it after everything settled down. I see. It was during the second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. The security screen. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was under attack. The feedback. Yeah. Can you imagine just sitting outside, relaxing, peaceful day, and then suddenly, so, you know, just saying. Yeah. Can you imagine? Just imagine that you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman put a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You're not exactly the kind of person someone would run into. That's what I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept it cool, with your hand wouldn't be. When I saw blood tickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu. This film, sir. Of course you are. The man let his guard down for just an instant. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. Next thing I knew, my coach was drenched in the sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew, jeez, they punched me right in the face. And I passed out until an officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir. I'm not supposed to know that. I was unconscious. Alright. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me hard in the head too. He hit me right in the head too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's not. It's not so you recover. That is. When I came around, so I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The blue badgers, sir. I returned them to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. He was sent to my jail cell. Chief got delivered to me this morning, sir. Chief? Deliver it? What is that? Videotape? Yes, sir! That was absolutely right, sir. Videotape. I contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It is the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well done. Let's have a look. Show us a video of you murdering this victim. Oh, jeez. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. A video of the real murder. Guess what we are getting ourselves into. $3D. I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stir within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Oh, poor Gumshoe. He put his heart into it. He put his heart into to making that thing. Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. That is the blue badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? So anyway, this case is to prove that the witness did indeed encounter a... Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekin? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Why not the plywood? Well, apparently, Mr. Edgeworth has a problem with it. Much to my surprise. This face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. That must be him. No one else could have locked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Ringing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have been... Hi, Mao. Hey, Mao. How's it going? How was your stream yesterday? Or this morning? I think it was, yeah, this morning. This morning. I stayed up and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna die. But I saw you streaming. I'm like, ooh, okay. For those who don't know, Mao is also a streamer. She was playing Plants vs Zombies yesterday, which very good game. Very good game. And she was not well. I think he changed the game apparently because it's not Plants vs Zombies. I swear she was playing Plants. Oh, I remember playing that game every time. Ah, very well. The defense may begin this cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. You're playing Plants vs Zombies and you switch to Henry Stickmin collection. Nice. Were you able to read your thing? So yesterday, supposedly, Mao was studying as well while she was streaming. So did you get much studying in? Hmm? Get much studying in? Hmm? I was in class when. Oh, you were in class. I thought you were at home. You were in class when you were streaming. Wow, that is next level gangster. That's like a gangster. You know, she was on her phone. She streamed on her phone. I'm willing to bet that's what you did, right? Or did you have like a laptop and you just put on mute? That is next level gangster. Next level gangster. He was e-learning at home. Oh. You were learning at home. You were doing okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. If this can't be clear, well, obviously no shit. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? I have streamed at work before. Ah. I haven't streamed. I've played video games during work. I have yet to stream during work. Oh, that's cool. I mean, cool that you were, doing. Well, I know some people who stream and do like class stuff as well. It's still pretty gangster. Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen this man's face, I believe I would be classified as a ladder. You were sitting right in front of him, were you not? Full to the point. You're the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir. But I didn't get a clear look at his face. Well, job I can bring my laptop to work because of the co-working play. I got some parts just playing. Ah. I see. Well, I can never do a co-work because I'm working with kids, so I have to Well, I'm working with students technically, so I can't really stream. Nor do I want students to know I'm a streamer. That would be the worst thing ever. I don't want a bunch of I don't want a bunch of students be showing up like, "Hey, it's Mr. Scream," and be like, "No, I'm not. No, I'm not." In a nice way, though. In a nice way. Don't worry. I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. Co-working can also be just you making thumbnails and I decide to stream. I'm in. I mean, my thumbnails are simplistic. I don't really put any effort in these thumbnails particularly. I highly doubt it matters if the thumbnails even exist for the streams. By the way, if you guys don't know, I do make thumbnails. I'm starting to make thumbnails for my streams. So you'll see some interesting things, especially on YouTube, because I'm streaming on both sides. So by the time YouTube is by the time YouTube the live stream on YouTube ends is basically where I'm, you know, making the stuff. So yeah, decent point, decent. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see? Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Yeah, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. We love the English language. English sucks. Or English suckish. Sucketh. Little crush in the okay. But yes, anyways, Mal, I do hope you actually. It should be morning for you, right? So are you doing your studies now? But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. This his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why are they all looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing, or beacons. Haven't been shown a questionable video at best. We are not in the best of moods. Now, please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive he was him. You chilling in bed? Yeah, night class 3 days a week? Oh, okay. Wait, so how does Pokeball work? Catch. Oh. So, you have to do exclamation point Poke start. So you can have a starter. And then you can do exclamation point Poke catch. Oh, so basically you do exactly what the thing says prior. Use exclamation point Poke catch. Oh, so you just put Poke catch. So I think you don't have any Pokeballs now. I have no balls. Something happened. Hold on. This is the quote of the day. Grim, you have to add. Wait, what? Did I not add it? Wait a sec. I'll do this. Oh, don't I have the Pokemon? Oh. Oh. Which Pokemon community? So you guys should see it. Pokemon community, the Pokemon community game. If you refresh the stream. There should be an extension so that it has like your Pokemon files. You just, instead of using the exclamation point, Poke, buy, bar, whatever, you just use the extension to just manually buy the ball. Oh, well, I mean, Fran, you didn't say it first. It was Mal. Mal said it first. Oh, that's him. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! Oh, may I say something, sir? Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. While unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. But that is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem? Yes, there is a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems very strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction.
Objection!
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Here's your address. I propose we have the defense point to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? It's the first time I've ever had to do that. You started... What's wrong with Rowlet? Rowlet turns into a beast of a Pokemon. Freaking one of the stronger grass type. Grass and flying. Oh, grass and fight. No, is it grass? I'm a fire type starter. I am type loyal. I see. I'm kind of biased. I like fire type as well. Obviously, I am a Torchic. I am a Torchic person. So, but I do like Totodile. I actually like Totodile more than I like Cyndaquil, which is weird because I do like Cyndaquil. I don't like Chikorita, but I like. I like. Yeah, I like Totodile. I like Totodile more than like than than well. You started with Torchic and you committed to the fire type. See, who can hate the fire chicken? And guess who's a chicken himself with red hair? Why does it not make sense that I am a Torchic person? Can't you comprehend? Please don't play so many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? But to be fair, my older brother liked grass type, my younger brother loves mudkip, so we went down this rabbit hole. Oh, so you? It sounds like you got. It sounds like you got stuck with the fire type. It kind of sounds like you got stuck with the fire type. Wait, how do you pause? The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir! Leave me, sir! As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprints, if it's a match. The light turns on and the lock is released. Ah, that's cute. I like this little Easter egg. We don't get to see Maggie? Maddie? Maggie? I like. We get to see her in the third game, by the way. There's a reason. Guess whose locker this is? This is Gumshoe's locker, and he has a picture of Maggie. That's sweet. Oh, according to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Usually got fish strips. Oh, okay. I only gripe with fire type is we need to stop with the firefighting. For starters, we have 3. I mean, luckily we have Fakna, right? We have Fuikoko. He becomes a fire ghost, technically, right? So I think the last fire fighting we had was the cat, right? The cat becomes like a wrestler. Owens, Sinnoh. I mean, it's in the war despite the wrestling motif was fire dark. Really? He was actually fire dark? And uses fighting moves? Isn't dark type weak against fighting? So like, hey, oh, I'm about to have ad breaks soon, so I apologize. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. Oh, jeez. You see no ad? Oh, the ad starts at a 3-minute mark. So, yeah. The ad will come up when the notification comes up. The next one comes up. So you guys have about like less than 25 seconds before the ad comes in. What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! There we go, now we're an ad. Anyone that's watching the ads, oh, you only got the banner ad? Well, I'm gonna do this anyways. So, whoever's watching the ads and can't see the stream, I apologize. We're gonna be taking a break. We'll be coming back after the ads. I usually do this so that I don't go ahead of the game too much, so that people can actually watch. But again, if you're watching on YouTube, I don't think you have to worry too much about the ads. But if you do, I'm sorry. Anyways, we will be coming back after the break. So get yourself some snacks, goodies, and such. I'll be right back. Sorry. I had to, yeah, I had to do something for my food. Didn't realize it wasn't that thawed out, so I had to. You guys, apparently you guys are doing wait no, there's gonna be food. It's gonna be much later, sadly. So, yeah. Where were we? Oh, it's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime.
Objection!
But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, no. It wasn't very good up. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor will detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, this just goes to show novices should keep their mouth shut. You really need food? Ah, go for it. Definitely go for it. Mal, get some food. Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Jam the sensor? Hey, something else that seems out of place in this video. I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Oh, jeez, and crackers. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. I don't wanna watch this video! No. Back. Pause.
Take that!
Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. I don't know sound. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. Sir! It's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out and
Objection!
I forgot I have laundries. We can't be sure the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. Can I get up anyways? Yeah. Well, you should have done that earlier. But nah, I need to do laundry too. I need to be spiffy for tomorrow. It's also gonna be hot too, so I'm wearing shorts. And apparently Lady Scrim is gonna be wearing a dress. So I'm like, do I want to look fancy too? Should I look fancy for her? At the cost of the heat? Wear a dress, Scrim, don't make it for out. I wear a dress. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted. Oh my cheese and crackers. Okay, honestly, if a girl dresses up, man, I have to find the shirt then. Wait, we're not going to the beach. That's the thing. I can wear my dress shirt. Not a problem. Men don't even put on makeup. That shit takes for a while. True. Then I guess I'll just clean. Oh man. Oh. I guess I'll do laundry for a different reason. Cause my pants. I haven't worn my pants in a while, so it should be clean. And my dress shirt I haven't worn. I mean, no, I mean, the dress shirt should be. It doesn't smell. I don't wear it as often, so the smell should be not as bad, right? The pants I may have to worry about because I did wear that, so I have to. Maybe I'll put that in the laundry along with the other clothes. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now. Still have my tie. 2 out of 3 times I get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. That means I have to do my hair too. Ugh. I have short hair. I don't know what the. You can run a sanitary dry cycle instead of a full wash. I don't think we have that setting. The thing is, I don't want to wash it more, only because the dress shirt already is too slightly tight in a sense. So like, I would rather, I don't know. You can at least comb your hair? What hair? Yeah, vodka, you can mix it with water and spray it on. I don't even have vodka. You're looking at a guy who has like no drinks at home. No alcohol. Am I trying to sniff? Oh. I walked away from my table. We shall see. We shall see. I know what I want to do. I have to actually do it. Ah, man. You've been thusly betrayed by your younger brother. He finished the last of the overnight. Ah. The boy has got to eat, as they say. But also the girl got to eat too. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator! That doesn't make harm. There just might have been something that fits the description. Sir, there is a later. You know what I mean? I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator that was stuck in the locker? I mean, urgent need. I don't want to cook a whole ass meal. Rawr. I'm sorry. Dan, you're broke. Brokel. You're brokel. Oh man. Mal is brokel. You know what? I go with what Fran said. Go with instant ramen and put whatever necessity of food you have in your fridge. That's what I did earlier. I had instant ramen and I had some chili flakes or Chinese spice or whatever you want to call it. I added that in, put a little egg on top. And I topped it off. I topped it off with a little bit of sprinkling of bonito flakes, seaweed flakes and such. Ugh, it tasted so much better than the normal. We can't be sure that wasn't the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict that the victim opened the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins? Furikake? Yeah, it was Furikake. I couldn't think of the name. But I added some Furikake as a topping after I finished cooking. Look at that nice freshness. Stir it up with the egg. Oh. It was spicy than normal, but it was a good spicy. The chili oil. Oh man, I added some chili oil. That was fantastically spicy. A little bit of that garlic inside the chili oil. The onions, the fried onions inside. Oh, so good. I threw in my bro to make him eat veggies. We have so many veggies at home. Yeah, I wish I had some veggies. I keep seeing that we bring home kimchi, but we never use those kimchis. And it's like, are you giving those kimchis away? I can eat those. I like them. You also microwave stovetop ramen in a pinch? Well, I mean, yeah, you could. Microwave is not too bad. Like, you're basically cooking the whole thing. And I've done it before, too. Mod alert. Man, Olin was supposed to be streaming right now. Guess he's not streaming today. I was gonna end the stream when he shows up. We had a lot of talk yesterday, or yeah, yesterday. So yeah. Are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Miss Edwards? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Well, begin your testimony. There's one other thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. The evidence room, one must use the ID card. When ID is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had his uses. How wrong? ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime? Yes, without doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as usual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too. Although it doesn't make much of a difference. There are only a few cases up for transfer there, and most would cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Hey, let's move on to cross-examination. There's one other thing. Well, I kind of know what. Was he trying to figure out his number? Yeah, he put 5'9". It's 5'8".
Objection!
I don't need no stinking presses. I know what to say. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. Oh, I'm gonna wait, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. Underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order. Now, what does it all mean? It can only mean one thing. it doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Mika's encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order, order, order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo! Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. Was he up to? That being the case, we must inadvertently arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well. It seems you finally realize exactly what you've gone to the lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edwards. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime can only take place at one location, the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah! He's smart. He's too smart. I knew the testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encounter? And where did the person disappear to? However, the trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Yes, so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this?
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you objected to what you just proven. Of course not. But I also walked right into the prosecution trap. What are you talking about? This conversation has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edwards? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses may be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witness for this incident. This might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have in mind? Some of you have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activity that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? Oh, only 33.
Take that!
Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. Okay, you're back. Your parent came back from watching. Oh, that's cool. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Korea didn't win again. Rip. Ah. There goes the Korean and Mexican lovey-dovey crap. I've been seeing that tweet so everywhere, man. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is suspends. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness testimony? The witness during this time. We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Yeah, there's this whole thing. I think like Korea versus Mexico or something, and then I think Korea won, and then like there's all this hype of like Korean guys being hit on by a lot of Latinas because we didn't know you guys were so good at soccer, you know, or whatever. And it was like, oh my god. And there's like this tweet saying a lot of Koreans and Latinas are gonna make a lot of Filipino babies in LA. I'm like, oh my goodness. So yes, that's essentially what I'm dealing with. Hi Mal. What instant noodle did you use? Is it Indonesian? Indonesian instant? That's becoming my favorite. Right next to Shin. Shin ramen will always be my favorite. But Indonesian? Indonesian. Chicken noodles and hot dog. That's a weird combination for an instant ramen, but okay. I'm not complaining. If the Philippines can bring hot dog and spaghetti together, we can bring in chicken noodles and hot dog. Damn it! Okay, well, Orlin is not streaming today, so I love me my protein meat. You say that, yet you complain to me not having veggies for my steak. Yeah, I was hoping Orlin streams so we can raid him. He's not. So, everyone, give thoughts and prayers and thoughts for Orlin to be feeling better. There's no stopping you, is there, Mister? It's just a hot dog cut into noodles, into the noodle. Oh, yeah. See, I was right. So Mao is doing the Filipino way. Mao is bringing hot dog to instant noodles. She's bringing both together. The Malaysian way. Hey, we found Skin's wife. What? Nah. Orla's my second wife. My other wife. Yeah. I know who to raid. I see Lazy Paperman. Yep, Lazy is the Paperman. For those who don't know, Lazy is technically a streamer. Yeah. Anyway. Yes, Lazy is a Shikigami. I don't know why I said Shinigami. Shikigami. He plays usually within the weekends. So if you want to catch him on Fridays to Sunday PST time, around this time basically. Except for Saturday. Saturday he usually streams 5 hours earlier than today. So you know what? Mal is not Lady Scrim. What? Lady Scrim does not exist on Twitch. What do you mean? What? I think Fran is going haywire. I think Fran needs to go sit in the corner. Go to the pretty lady on the screen? Hey, even I thought she was pretty. But no, she's not Lady Scrim. What do you mean? You call for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? I was thinking about her. Thinking about you. Thinking about us. What we're gonna be. Open our eyes. It was only just a dream. Oh. Open the interrupted bells. Ooh. Get them. I'll come back later. Wait, the second come shoot. What is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Make a detective wood all around while on duty. This is me. This is me. Oh, yes. Lazy, hopefully you have a good time, good day and such. Man, I'm tired. I think once my dinner becomes thawed out, I'm just gonna sleep. I need to prepare myself for tomorrow. I have to wake up really early tomorrow. So. Oh. Yes, guys, the reels. Gonna eat and start on chores. Alright, cool. Alright, Mal. Hope your instant ramen hot dog is good. And yeah, do some laundries. I think Fran is doing laundries. Eat well and Gumba. Eat well and prosper. Everyone. Yeah. And again, this is on. I am live on both YouTube and Twitch. Well, Twitch and YouTube. So if you do miss out on anything, you can always go back to my YouTube channel. You'll see the VODs there, all labeled with interesting thumbnails. All less. And yeah, it helps. It does help. So yeah. Gotta find the ant infestation from unknown region. Oh, I hate that so much. I hate that you see a bunch of ants and it's like, wait, where is it coming from? And it's like, there's a line and then there's no more line. And it's like, what the hell broke off? Where's this cave of theirs? So I had to deal with that before. Like there was ants somehow going from my restroom to my closet. But the thing was, nowhere in the restroom was there an opening for the ants. So it's like the ants just magically appear from the restroom to my closet. Luckily it was on the outside, so it was easier to clean, but it's weird that it's just magically there. Just boop. Oh. Hey, to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at the funerals. Sorry, detective. Hey, you better beat pal. Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Read this. Read this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Can I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them anew. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. Alana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I don't want to read! I can't believe you, Chief Prosecutor. We're a witness in that case. This guy was a witness? Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. Hey, take it from me. You don't want anything to do with the serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? Why? Why is your name in here? What? My name is there? I don't know, unless... It couldn't be. Lana, this L9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana. That's over with. No! I was like, Scrim got body slammed? I got body slammed for sure. Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, Barrow, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Grant, Miles Edgeworth, not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Oh, my cheese and crackers. To be continue. And we're gonna end it there. We are going to end the stream there. We have done both investigation and trial. This case is long. The contents in this is long. And I'm tired. I did not sleep. Hey, Orlin. Hey, I can actually do this now. Orlin. Go. But yeah, so we are going to end it there. I'm tired. I want to eat. My voice is crackling out. And we were talking crap about you, Orlin. I tell you go get to sleep because of me? She knows. I told her I woke up when she called me on the phone. And I was like, yeah, I'm just waking up. Guess what time that was? 2 p.m. Guess what time I slept? 9 a.m. Yes. We're gonna end it there. We are ready to save. Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys again. Mal, hopefully you have a good day, taking care of things. Fran, Orlin, Lazy, anyone else that's lurking and such. Hi. Hopefully you guys have a good day, good night and such. I know Yeah. I was hoping to finish this game much sooner. I completely forgot how long this case was. This is probably the longest case to deal with. Yeah. So, with that being said, as mentioned, if you want to watch the VOD, it's going to be on YouTube. So you get to see things that you miss out. You get to see some interesting thumbnails. I mentioned thumbnails, and yeah, again, much appreciated. You guys, talking here and there makes it nice to get the stream going. And yeah, I'm disappointed, Orlin. I thought you'd be streaming. Just test. Why don't you stream? Anyways, Orlin is sick. I know why. But yes, we are going to go ahead and I know who I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't have any message, so don't worry. I'll see the rest of you. It's so there's no. I don't have a raid commands because I rarely raid, but I do know someone who is doing Uthering waves. So, yeah. So with that being said, thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys for coming by. Have a good night. I will see you guys possibly either Friday or this upcoming weekend. We'll see. I don't know what the plan is. No. Saturday, I know Lazy's doing some collab stuff, so I'm not gonna be part of that. So you'll probably see me more likely later on. So, yeah. I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye. What do you mean not wanting to join? I don't have the game. I don't have the game. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Bye. Love you all.